Okay, so welcome. Um, this weekend, hopefully, I will kind of manage what I tried to do last week, and that is look at Vue.js and try to build a new overlay for my stream using Vue.js. Now, the hitch I ran into last time was that I couldn't figure out how to send data from Node.js to Vue.js. I have figured it out offline, so that's at least the minimum thing that's resolved. And I have also looked at some Vue documentation and a couple of very introductory courses. So hopefully I know enough to get me through this, but we will see. These streams are always very exploratory, so yeah, who knows. One thing that kind of complicates stuff right now is I don't know if it's unfortunate, but basically what happened recently is Vue.js came up with a new version. So until very recently, the version was 2. And now we are at version 3. And because of that, this is literally, it happened a couple of weeks ago, right? So that's where part of my confusion last week was coming from. Let me just double check this, if this is okay. Okay, that was weird. Twitch is being strange. And it's not just Twitch. Okay. Okay, whatever. I think I'm still online, but okay, very interesting. Yeah, okay, I will just keep going. I don't know what the heck is happening. Restream is telling me that I'm offline, but yet I'm still online, definitely, because I can see the stream on Twitch. So, technology, how does it work? Okay, anyway, so yeah, the confusion last time came a lot from the fact that this swap of versions came about. And there are some big changes with Vue3, and you know, a lot of the syntax changed, and that's why when I was looking at some examples, the syntax was completely different. And on top of that, there is can I find it? So there's a different components, composition API. So there's this like class style syntax that is also different. And I don't quite see it here. Let's just have a look. So yeah, so the composition API is the thing that changed. Okay, but this is still the normal syntax. Okay, what the heck was it called? Let's just I will just create a new project. I think that's kind of the best thing to do. So let's go into my streambot directory. And okay, I guess I have still this leftover from last time. So if we go into components, And if I go down here, right. So maybe I should increase the font size a bit. But I mean, okay, hopefully you see this fine. I guess the colors are not the best for stream. Okay, let me tweedle with this a little bit. Display now. Where's the font? Ah, here. Let's do, sure, let's do 12. And I will need to reopen the session. Streambot. Source components, right. Let's open it read-only, that's fine. So, as you can see, like this syntax over here, this really doesn't look anything like the thing that's on the website, right? So this is like an export default, specifies the component, props, data, computed, watch, methods, and so on, right? And yeah, like no matter what you do, you kind of have it in this style. There's basically nothing like that happening here except the export default class. And now the idea is that everything is kind of inside of this class. And it's from this Vue class component thing. So is the recommendation for this over here? Because this is one thing I kind of want to figure out, like, do we want to use this syntax or not, right? So yeah, so we basically just do export default class, our module extends Vue. Now, okay, so by default all properties are reactive. So this is a concept of from all these reactive frameworks where like basically this variable gets bound to this place and the framework deals with basically updating this value whenever this variable changes, right? And you can also have it work the other way around, where like if you have like an input box, for example, right? You can update something inside of your class. Oh, okay, interesting. So there's also data hook. Huh. Okay. So methods are just methods. So if I do v-on click, then yeah, then I just create the hello over there. Okay, seems pretty straightforward. Computed properties. Get name is computed. Right. So we need to create it as a property. Okay, sure. So we need to have a getter. We probably don't need a setter, right? Or do we? Getter setter. Yeah, probably not, but that's something to test. Data and render. Right. Okay, so we can also have a render method mounted. So these are actually Vue internal stuff. Okay, sure. Okay, but this is referring to Vue2. We probably want to look at Vue3. I don't options data. Okay, let's revisit that at some point. But the example did have some options, didn't it? If I go to here, it has a props message string. Now, that's interesting. So let's search specifically for props, I guess. Props. List hash of attributes that are exposed to accept data from the parent component. Ah, right. Because in this example, the message actually gets set from the main. Right? Okay, these are my experiments, but router store render. I thought it did. I'm just misremembering. No, this thing definitely was getting data from somewhere. Oh, because this is not, it's coming from app.vue, right? Components hello world. Right, okay, so here it is. Right, so here we basically say, okay, like this is the place where the component should render. So it's hello world and the message is the parameter. Okay. That makes sense. So what else can you do here? Array-based simple syntax and an alternative object-based syntax that allows advanced configurations such as type checking, custom validation, and default values. Interesting. Default, so you can specify default value, whether it's required, and you can have a validator function. Okay. So yeah, here we basically say we just accept size and my message. Okay. Okay, so we have a height, which is a number. We have an age, which is a number. It has a default, it is required, has a validation function. Okay, sure. Cool. Okay. Custom decorators. Okay, so I think we can actually stick with this. Now, the one bit of a tricky thing that I'm not super clear on is I kind of want to have a module or whatever that equates to in Vue. I kind of want to have a place where I will have my socket, right? So actually, let me just show you. So if I run my streambot, that's the Vue thing. Stream stats, is it this one? Yes. Okay, so right now in my main I basically commented out everything. The only thing that's actually happening is there's like a periodic ping going out to Vue. That's literally the only thing that's actually happening, right? So if I start it, I don't remember if there's any, yeah, there's not even any output here, which is fine. Now, but if I go to my Vue thing, and now I need to remember the command, it was npm run serve, I think. Yes. Okay. So if we go to this URL, oops. Oh, come on. Localhost, sure, okay. And it's not 8,000, it's 8,800, 8,080, I mean, right. So this is the thing rendered, right? Now, if I go to the console, Firefox cannot establish connection to the server. Interesting. Why would that suddenly not work? It worked yesterday. Where the heck did I have that? Server port 3000. Okay, let's just try reloading. Ah, right. Now it's, I don't, what, that was weird. Okay, anyway. So I don't know how well you can see that on the stream, but basically we just keep getting pinged. Okay, my head is in the way. So we are getting pinged. Oh my, what the heck? That should be good enough. Right. So we are getting pinged from the server. So this is actually traffic coming from the server to the browser, right? And you know, this just, I'm not quite sure why it's getting 2 messages per tick. That's a bit strange. I might have to look into that. But anyway, like this is working. Now, the tricky part that I was saying that I need to kind of figure out is in my Vue over here. I just open it in the main.ts, which, I mean, technically that's okay, right? Like this is not the big deal. But the problem is I need to somehow get this socket to my component. And this is still leftovers from previously, but the question is, how do I do that? Because I really don't know. Like, we have seen the prop, right? Like here the message is a prop. So I guess this is like an alternative syntax for basically putting it into the options. And I still have opened the, so this is the Vue 2.x version actually still. So probably slightly different syntax between the versions, right? And we know that we can pass like data through here, but it probably doesn't apply to data like sockets. I don't think. I could be wrong, but I'm kind of guessing that that's not exactly the stuff. So I mean, one thing you could do, although I actually don't know if you can do that, is basically have like essentially a setter on the class. So we would basically open the socket not in main because that's silly, right? But we would open it in the app.vue. And then components. Okay, let's just switch to the version 3 so I don't get confused. Let's do it from scratch. So let's move this thing to here. Let's do Vue create OBS overlay. So we want Vue3 with all the default stuff. So this should be fine. Okay. So what we want to do now is view, was it view add? History grep view. Yes, view add TypeScript. So this will switch it to TypeScript. So yes, I still want to proceed. And yes, I think I will need to actually split it into two repositories because... So okay, so this is the class style component syntax. Yeah, sure, go ahead. This is fine. Yeah, let's just go with like all the default stuff. So yeah, done. Okay, so if I now go over here, no, this one, right? So please just reload everything and unable to open. Okay, I think it's still a bit confused. Okay, what are you complaining about? Cannot find module. Okay, I might need to completely reload this window. Okay, let's close this window. Then over here, new window, and let's open this. And now it's fine. Okay, cool. Let's just maximize this. Right. So the question over here is specify the components. Oops. Can I do something with this? I'm more like looking for the instance, right? Like there needs to be like an instantiation of the component. Usability and composition, mixins. So yeah, I guess something like this. I would want to create a mixin. So how do you do mixins? Methods computed, additional hooks, custom extends and mixins. Imagine it. Okay, sure. For mixing types, inherit them. Oh, but this is inheritance. Okay, so this is probably not what I want. Custom directives, teleport, render functions, plugins. Don't really want custom directives, I don't think. So teleport is a thing where you can basically show the template elsewhere. But I don't think this is... Plugins are self-contained code that usually add global level functionality to Vue. This sounds like what I want to do. This definitely does sound like what I would want to do. No strictly defined scope. Global methods, properties. Injecting. Okay, sure. Writing a plugin. Let's begin. Okay, so we have an install with the app and options. App config global properties translate is a function from a key to wait a sec. Okay, this is this. Okay, interesting. But we might want something slightly different though. It's almost like I want to have like a register function. Basically something where the components themselves can register that they exist. provide interesting. Like this is, yeah, I kind of want the opposite of this. I don't want to expose a function. Basically want to expose a socket. Well, okay, I could actually expose the socket itself. This would be one thing to do. But what I was trying to say, I actually want to expose a callback. I wonder, so would it work if I expose like a register thing and then have plugin user will not be able to inject into their component and access the object. So maybe I do just want to expose the socket and that's it, and then have all the modules just set up their own callbacks as they need it. Okay, one thing I'm not clear on is with the WebSockets. So let's go back to here. And I guess we will still put it into the main. So let's go back to the code that I had before, the one that actually worked. So this was in the OBS overlay old. So here in package source, yes, main.ts. Right. So let's just copy this piece of code. Now, so I'm just listening to socket connected and, you know, message from server. Let's just change this very slightly so it actually, right. I like that better. So what I'm really wondering is what happens if I do this, because this might not work. We will see. If this works, then I'm totally fine. I can really just expose the socket and then, you know, everyone just calls this a event listener and everything is perfect. So let's start this again. Okay. So our server is still running, so that's fine. I don't need to do anything about that. Oops, what the heck just happened? Oh yeah, right, this thing. So let's go to, oh, it is working. So yeah, there's the first listener, second listener. Okay, well, that does make things easier. So then the plugin it is, for sure. Where was the documentation? Right, so I want to create plugins. Basically this thing as it is, new file, socket. Should I just call it socket? Sure, okay. Ooh, right. Now this gets a bit iffy. Because I don't actually know these types. Damn. This is tricky. So I mean, here we will just set the socket, that's fine. But okay, let's just comment this out. Okay, yeah, the problem is this will not tell me what is happening because I don't know what the app is. Class app. Oof. Okay, this is very tricky. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Let's try to search. So Typescript Vue plugin. Vue.js plugins with Typescript. Ah. Huh. Okay. Wait, this is just exporting a function. Vue use Axios plugin. You need to provide types. In your components. HTTP. Axios static. So I think this is the equivalent of the setting the globals stuff, right? Well, I think I want this part specifically, actually. Yeah, pretty much this, right? So if we go to the overlay, install is the plugin function, Right, so this is the install. Okay. Key string any. What is this? Error renews the plugin in components. Oh, so this is the type annotation. Okay. Right. Okay, so actually what I'm doing is very similar to this. Because, oops, didn't want to delete this part. So I don't want Axios, and actually because I'm using WebSockets, I don't really need anything special here. So let's call it chatbot plugin. Chatbot plug options, sure. View type of view options is the chatbot plug options, yes. Void, okay, and so here we want to actually do the magic. So we want to export the socket. So this will be view prototype. Huh. Somehow it doesn't like that. Yeah, I think what I'm actually supposed to do is this. And sure, let's call it app. Property config doesn't exist. So what the heck does exist over here? Capitalize. Okay, maybe this is one of the things that I can change in Vue2 versus Vue3. Because over where the heck is the page I was looking at? Oh yeah, so this is Vue3. Is there anything 3x over here? Inline SVG. Okay, this is again odd stuff. Yeah, like the entire ecosystem hasn't updated yet. That's the problem that I'm running into. I guess if I search for Typescript plugin Vue 3.x, it will not really find anything. Typescript cheat sheet. plugin. Yeah, no mention of plugins over here. The problem is the TypeScript support itself is a plugin, which kind of makes searching for this kind of hard. So I'm getting the feeling that this app is not the app I want. Class app extends Vue. But this is extend, so okay, let's try this. So let's import Vue. Actually, let's just do this, right? And then if I do app dot... No, this doesn't have config. Oh. But this is this app, right? This is this. Yeah. Okay, this is very confusing right now. Create app. So what the heck does this get called with? Okay, if I do the app dot, wait, I don't even have this code. App dot mount. Oh, because what I'm doing is actually this. So const app is create app, right? And then app.mount, right? Okay, we are getting somewhere. So what? It's app element. Oops. App element. That's the type. Okay. Where the heck is that coming from? Yeah, I cannot find app. Well, okay, so but app is so wait, like Vue element should work, no? No. This is tricky. App use. So if I do this app.use, it wants a plugin and options any. Okay. Can I probably cannot like inspect stuff because I would like to know what the like plugin is. I mean, okay, let's just try to get there. So we're exporting the function. We have the chatbot plugins. Install. Okay, let's just comment this out completely and let's just try to do it from the other side. So if I just do app any options any, right? Actually over here, if I do the view element, no, view app. Wait a sec, is that it? This is now happy. Oh, okay. So it wasn't view from class component, it was view from view. Okay. So view.app over here. And suddenly we, okay, perfect. So suddenly we have this stuff happening. So, I mean, actually, in that case, I can just move it here. And not overcomplicate it. So I install the socket. Provide socket options. And then I just import my plugin. So import chat socket from plugins socket. Then over here I can do chat socket, I guess just an empty thing. No issues. Wait. Okay, I think the error is from the previous run. Okay. Now, in my component, I should be able. Let's just get rid of this nonsense. There's just a lot of craft over here that's just making things complicated. Yeah, let's just have a basic hello. That's it. No, I'm pretty sure this is actually coming. No, okay, the second. So much prefer this would actually clear the output, but okay, I can live with that. So the way we use it, writing provide inject. Okay, so let's search for inject. Yep. Components provide inject. Inject user. Right, but this is with the old syntax. I mean, not class component syntax. So how do I do inject over here? Caveats. Well, no, it doesn't like the word inject somehow. Inject user. Inject socket. Yeah, no, this doesn't like it. No. Damn it. Where was the example that I was looking at? Did I close it? In your component, this. Oh, wait. This means that I can access it through. Where's the class component? Can I have a constructor? Setup? No. Setup. No. Register. Register. Wait. Before root enter leave update. The class you may want class compilers of hooks. Alright, so we need to first register for the hooks. Sure, but hooks. Mount it. Okay. Yes, that's actually what I want. So this happens the moment this thing is mounted. So actually, if I just go to the browser now, did I close it? I think I closed it. As usual, that's the wrong port. It should be this one. Unnecessary semicolon in. Wait, what? Oh, how did it happen? No, now it's fine. Okay. Cool. We should see. There's a bunch of spam, but at the beginning, mount it. Okay, cool. Yes. So this thing. What am I looking for? Yes. Okay. So here. I want this socket doesn't exist. Like this. No. Well. Is it that I'm missing this part? So if I do socket.d, what was it? Socket.d.ts. come on, rename. So don't care about this. Declare module view types view interface view socket Websocket. Right? So then over here, this dot socket. No, still doesn't like it. Interesting. Config global properties socket. Getting the feeling that this is something slightly different. So wait, so this no. Yeah, because this is Vue app, not Vue. This is tricky. App config global properties. Okay, so what do we have here actually? Not much. Props. Oh, these spam mods are annoying as heck. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a problem between Vue3 and Vue2. So let's go back here to plugins. Plugin. Using a plugin. The use method takes 2 parameters. Also automatically prevents blah blah. Now Yeah, so but this is not using, this is just registering. How the heck do I access this? Tell one more about create app and check the application. Mount it. Global protein values here. The application is especially useful when writing plugins, as plugins typically wouldn't be able to provide values using components. It is an alternative to using global properties. Provide. Okay. App provide user administrator inject user. I mean, I kind of get the gist of it. The problem is inject. Interesting. I mean, okay, but it doesn't really. I don't want to keep like going different routes all the time. It's like to provide inject is one way to do it, but okay. So I have global properties foo something something, right? So this is actually expected to work. This foo. Config global properties. But somehow it doesn't. And I think it has to do with Typescript. Because how would Typescript know? I mean, okay, so if I literally do this, right? Then in here, this foo, right? Like how would Typescript have any idea that this thing actually exists? Clearly it wouldn't, right? So okay, I guess let's just search for this. So Typescript global properties view. Wait a sec. So Vue global is local env. Declare module view, import view from view, export default view, or process any. Interesting. Yeah, so it's the class components that are failing then. Interesting. Yeah, this is the exact problem I'm having. So yeah, maybe really just the class syntax is something that's really staying in the way. So okay, one more try. So let's move the OBS overlay to another directory, and let's do this again. So view create OBS overlay, and this time, so I will still like normal Vue3, but in the TypeScript installation I will choose to not go with the class component syntax. Because yes, like it does seem that it doesn't quite work with TypeScript. Even though it is like, it obviously is TypeScript, but yeah, there seem to be some weird struggles there. So view add TypeScript, and now I just need to be careful. So yes, proceed. So I don't want the class style component syntax. Babel is fine. Convert, sure, that's fine. Okay. So now we should get a slightly different code essentially. So I think I will need to go through the dance of basically, okay, closing this. So close window, then over here I need to go new window and OBS overlay. Okay, let's maximize it. So okay, let's just do the cleanup so I don't have all of the craft from here. So okay, so now we are exporting component, the name is hello world, props is message string. Right, so now if I do the same thing as before, and I guess I need to go to the console for that. So OBS, oops, OBS overlay auth new, then source plugins. Okay, so this thing, right, new folder, plugins, oops, plugins, come on, new file, socket.ts, So I think maybe actually like this I guess is a JavaScript question. So what's the difference between these two things? No, okay. Yeah, don't know if I should be using the $sign here. But I guess we will learn soon enough. So then import the plugin. So import, oh, I guess I can call it whatever I want. So import socket from plugins socket. Let's just expand this as before. So const app app.use socket and no options, and then app.mount. Now this will still not work, right? If I do inject socket, actually this might work, I don't know, we'll see. Console.log. Component mounted, right? Was it mount? I think it was mount. But let's just double check that. This was in the main. No, this is in the components, right? Mounted, not mount. Okay. Let's go back. Mount it. Okay, yeah. Wait, what? Legacy? Legacy options. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Let's do the serve. Hey, welcome back, Sal. It's going good. How about you? Why is this copy pasting something completely nonsensical? That I don't know. Okay. Component mounted. Okay, that part at least is working. Now, if I do this socket, this will not work, right? Yes. But I can do the trick from here. And just do a new file, socket.d.ts. This can go away and just declare socket is WebSocket. Right now, this is still complaining. Interesting. This is a bit strange. I didn't check it out yet. It's not really my type of game, I have to say. But yes, it does look mind-blowing. I have watched some videos, at least, to kind of, you know, be informed, but that's kind of it. Component instance read-only. Okay, I think this is missing the... Right, so this is... Okay, I'm missing the, yeah, import view from Vue. Otherwise, okay. Okay, yeah, not sure what's happening there. Export. Okay, so should I create types? Sure, let's just, because he was saying intermissions is working here. But it's not working for the component. Yeah, this is interesting. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing at this point. Okay, let's try to change it a bit. So I wish I knew what the dollar syntax means. But it doesn't look like it's helping anything. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, that's C++ for you. Like, the entire point of C++ is it doesn't really get in your way, which also means you can very easily shoot yourself, you know, in the foot. It's like C++ is very happy to kind of hand you the gun. But yeah, it's probably the most powerful language out there right now. Second. Try to just add your Vue app on your workspace. Damn it. No, but the problem is, like, this is also complaining even during the compilation, right? Like, if I just do this, right, and save it. Yeah, so it's saying that the socket doesn't exist. So this is straight up not working. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have access to the app over here. That's the problem. Global this. No. And this is not working at all. Okay, let's go. Now that I switched the syntax and I got rid of the class component thing, let's go back to the official documentation. So again, here they just do app config global properties, translate, they set it to a function, right? And then we just have this provide thing. Now, the use method takes two parameters. The first one is the plugin to be installed. Yeah, but this so annoying. What was this called again? It's global properties, right? Global properties. Oh, this is all the same. Usability migration. Global properties. App.component child component. Define component. Yeah, there's somehow the problem is this is like they have examples with this app.component, just like creating it inline, but this is not. Can be accessed any component instance inside the application. The component's property will take priority when there are conflicting keys. So literally, like, I mean, if I'm reading this correctly, just doing the this dot should work, but the problem is like, how can it work with TypeScript? Like, I really don't understand. Yeah, so we do this, then in the yeah, this is the exact problem I'm having. You can augment the Vue runtime core. What the heck? Declare module. Okay. Okay, so is it just that this is a slightly different syntax? Let's see. So I mean, in my case, it would just be a socket. So it's basically the file I already have here, right? Custom properties. Socket is WebSocket. What the heck? Vue runtime core. What just broke here? I don't get it. Will this now work? This dot socket? No. Okay, I think I'm just completely dumb because I really don't understand why, like, it's even accepted answer. So what the heck is going on? Adding property router to every component instance. App, create app, router app from the instance. Okay, if I just put it here. And put this code to here. No, it still doesn't work. What the heck? Okay, should I put it over here? Yeah, the problem is this like breaks stuff. That's the problem. Custom component, custom properties. Yeah, I think I'm breaking that type. That's the problem. Import component custom properties from Vue. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so this is still not working. Okay, if I put it over here, get rid of this one. Now, this thing is complaining. Not quite sure why. Cannot find module app view. Wait a second, was that it? No, still socket doesn't. Wait a second. Now it's working in my IntelliSense, but it's not compiling. What the heck? I'm so confused. Okay, let's just try it. Maybe it's actually working now. Man, like this is absolutely mind-bending. I had the code right. What I want to do is this. Sure. Let's just copy paste this here. So yeah, let's just do add listener socket con. Wow, this maybe actually might be working. That's crazy. And yep, the same thing for this. So this socket and this gets deleted. Oops, that's an extra. No, it's still complaining about socket. But weirdly enough, now it's fine in IntelliJ because of the shim that I put here. This is crazy. Okay, let's then switch this over back to this code. And actually, let's flip this over so it's setting the socket, not the dollar socket. Oops. Although I don't really think, yeah. Socket does not exist on type. I mean, I can definitely also edit to here, but I mean, yeah, that's not really doing anything, obviously. Like, do I need to import the file or? Can augment the Typescript module in an application. Okay. This should not be needed. And okay, so this is still broken, which fair enough. Like, I find it super weird that like the IDE is actually okay with this, but the TypeScript compiler isn't. It's just so strange. I mean, do I need to import something? Yeah, I don't think this is. Oh, jeez. Um, yeah, now it's even the ID is complaining. But I feel like this is actually more correct. So wait a second. So this is, well, type of this. Will you show me what this actually is? Component public instance. So component, wait, this is component custom properties. Is that the problem? Component options mixin, component options mixin. Maybe this is the problem, that I actually don't have the custom properties. Is that actually what's happening? Let's see this question actually. So wait, but this is working for the guy? Export default, install. Okay, let's just copy this then. Let's go to our socket. And the only change will be that we do the socket instead of the other stuff, right? So instead of this config, it will be this. So I guess actually, you know, options dot hostname makes sense, and this can go away then. Okay, so we have this piece of code now. Now in here we need to change it a bit, because now this needs to take config options, and hostname will be localhost 3000. Actually, like this should be fine. Yes. So config.prop. What the hell? Use plugin mount. I'm just so confused. Okay, let's just do a sanity check, right? So app config global properties dot data. Well, let's not call it data. Let's call it something more intelligible. Let's call it my stuff. Custom text. Okay. So what I kind of want to just do over here is, and yeah, my stuff is a string. So then over here, if I do my stuff, Wait, what? Now it's even complaining elsewhere, or it's just... No, this is fine. And let's just comment this thing out for a bit. I just want to sanity check, like, maybe it's actually working, it's just that... Interestingly enough, now it's not failing, which is a bit confusing to say the least. So wait, so this actually works. So I can access it in the template. Now, okay, so if I do this dot my stuff, so it's not here. That's the problem. So is the problem that mounted is actually running, that the this is it's the JavaScript nonsense that the this actually isn't this, it's something else. Let's search for mounted. Code after the instance has been mounted, where element passed to mount is replaced by newly created element. If the root instance is mounted, at this stage, the instance has finished processing the options, which means the following. Okay, maybe it's the created one then. So no. Oh, this is so confusing. Okay, one sanity check. So can over here this dot name. Yeah, so this is the problem. I don't actually have my this, which is because this is actually the app. Mounted, created. Damn it, but like, how do I... So Vue3 setup async mounted. No. Setup props context. Create mounted. I don't think. Wait, what? All lifecycle automatically have this context bound to the instance. So it should be bound to the instance. But then this dot props dot, I do have props, but then why then what? Why is this not a thing? Oh god, this is so confusing. This is not really helping. Okay. I feel like this is something I will not figure out myself, because this is really, yeah, like I have absolutely no idea what's happening. Okay, let's. I will quickly ask in Discord. Maybe someone will respond quickly. I kind of doubt it though, but. Okay. Let's just ask. Okay, we'll see if anyone responds on this reasonably quickly. But this is like very mysterious. Like the problem is that this over here. Again, I can see the props, right? Like this dot props dot message. This is fine. But somehow this dot name doesn't exist. Which I'm like, what? Yeah, like this dot name. No, that doesn't really change anything. Very puzzling, very confusing. Yeah, so string constructor unknown. Yeah, because the name is not part of the part of the instance. The name is the name of the component, right? But yeah, I just have no idea. Like there must be a way to do it. Like if you can just expose things to use them in the template, that's kind of weird. Okay, someone is writing. We'll see if we get a response. So confusing. And yeah, I mean, unfortunately, all the documentation is about like these magic names and how they band together. Okay, so this guy said use provide inject. But the provide inject. Oh geez. Inject user. I mean, should I then just put this on the core component on my app? I mean, I can have a provide socket What are you complaining about? Ah, because I'm missing a... yeah. New WebSocket. And sure, let's just do like this. So, I mean, technically now, if I do inject socket, no, this also isn't working. Oh wait, is it like this? No. Property socket doesn't exist. Yeah. Ah, jeez. I think I will be giving up on Vue because this really is not working at all. Yeah. Okay, let's actually try to do this. So we have, sure. Let's just put it into the main, I guess. So create app component, sure. Let's get rid of this. There's something weird going on now, though. App element, so app component. Okay, so this is fine. Why the hell does it work here? So this seems to be something with define component. Huh. Also, this is weird, like this is showing any, which is, why would that be the case? I mean, this should be... Yeah, this should be component. I do have a shim for global properties, but it still didn't work. So okay, let's me roll back the code. So I was just testing the example code. Okay, so let's switch back to this, right? So what I was trying is over here. I created the provide in the app.vue, but then the inject here doesn't do anything. And I tried like a bunch of these lifetime methods, and none of those really did it for me. I think it's Typescript. I mean, you can see the error in the output over here. And with the plugin, the thing is, with the plugin, it works in the template, but then this dot my stuff doesn't exist, you know. Well, so you're saying I should use this dot socket, but this also doesn't work. Property socket does not exist on type. Okay, sure. So my shim is this. I mean, it's well, it's not in the shim, it's in the thing. And I had it in I managed to get it to the state where my, if I basically take this actually and put it into here, I think. No, actually not, sorry. I was in a situation where the IDE was happy with it, but the TypeScript compiler wasn't. Like, IDE was saying that yes, this thing exists, like there's a socket on this, but the TypeScript compiler was still complaining. And I mean, the one thing I figured out is that like this is the component public instance is here the this, but that's not really what the like where the socket lives. The socket lives on something else, different type. Runtime core app config instead. Like in here, runtime DOM, like this. And I mean app config. Okay, sure. Oh. And put these in there, or what? Like this? Okay. I think this is still not happy. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. So this is where I got the declare module runtime core thing. Before that, I did, give me a second. Where's the window? This is like from Vue3. I went this way. And I basically managed to bend this so this worked in the IDE. Like the what the heck is the thing called that does the Vue3 was happy with it, but TypeScript compiler was still failing. And I think that was when I basically put it in here. And I basically took this declare module thing and put it inside of the shim. That made the IDE happy, but the compiler was still not happy about it. So yeah. Is there maybe some like super ugly hack where like there's like a global state somewhere that I can just like chug it in? Yeah, I mean, I was looking at this code, but I mean, the thing is, where do they actually use it, right? Probably not. But wait a second. So let's just revert this back to how it was, right? So the interface is custom component options. They also do export on this, which is one thing I wasn't doing. Yeah. So I don't think that changed anything over here yet. But do you have the piece of code where they actually access this? For for example, here. Define what? Like the way they use it is a bit weird to me. And this one isn't really. Yeah, this one didn't really get annotated where it's actually used. There isn't like a way to search inside of GitHub, right? Like inside of a repo. There is? Let's use the search function. Up top. But wait, like can I... in this repository. Cool. Well, okay, that was a failure. No, this is very insistent that it doesn't like special characters. Okay, sure. Can I maybe put it into like this? No. So yeah, the only place where they actually use it is in the template, and in the template it actually works. Even for me. So yeah. Great stuff. Yeah, because this thing over here works just fine. It's just that inside of the define component I cannot figure out a way to access it. Yeah, no. Okay, let me do one thing. I will just save this and I will actually push it so potentially more people can have a look at this code. Git add OBS overlay. Oops, that's too much stuff. Let's do git reset. Git status. What I want is this file, this file, this file, this file, this file. I think that's and this. Right, this file should not be changed. Oh, it's just what? Okay, let's see if that got pushed correctly. Yes, okay, it picked up the plugin, that's fine. Components. Okay. Yes, I have seen that before. Crap, how did I fix that? Oh, I think that happens when... Oh, I definitely run into that. Oh, damn it. What was it? I don't remember, but I definitely had this problem. That it broke the type. Yeah, very curious, this thing. Yeah, okay, we'll see what happens with this. But seems like this is a problem that puzzles experts as well. So okay. So this needs to be here. Ah, yes. Okay, so now things break. Okay, sure. So interesting. Okay, let me try something then. Nope, that doesn't really change anything. You know, the thing is, like, what I think is happening, like, this is like overriding the stuff, not really adding to it. But no idea. Huh, weirdly enough. So interfaces should be merging. Yeah, that's a very good question. So if the interface is merged, like, it really should be this line, the declare module. Then can you actually do this? I think that fixed the app, but this is still broken for me. So if I import the component custom options, this actually works. It doesn't break the app anymore. Or does it? No, yeah, okay, so this is fine now, but this still doesn't work. I think the problem here is that it claimed, like, if it sees this first, the TypeScript just like claims this name for that this is the module, and then when the other one comes in, it just like ignores it. I don't know why, but this way this import is before that, so I guess that's fine then. This almost looks like a bug in TypeScript, honestly. But yeah, this thing is still not happy. And actually, looking at the router code, I think they actually do that, don't they? Yeah, they import stuff. So is even the socket working for you now, or what do you mean by working? It builds correctly. Okay, so how do you access the socket then? Yeah, okay, so I mean, yes, that's the thing I figured out, that you need to do the import, otherwise it basically defines that the runtime core is this module over here, this empty module. Is it? Oh, wait, component custom properties. Ah, okay. Oops. And extending the custom properties, I assume, as well. Is this? Yeah, this thing is still unhappy for me. Like, are you doing something special in the define component? Sure. Git add this thing and this thing, and that's actually it, right? Yes. Okay, it's in. Mm. Okay. So okay, I will do that. Huh. Okay, yes, it was actually stuck somehow. Very interesting. Let's see if it actually works. Okay, wait a second. So where is this actually coming from? Okay, so this is just my ID being unhappy now. But this event is defined. Oh, it's this one, right? Sure. Oh, it's just printed. That's fine. Oops. Right. Not sure. Right. So what are you using for ID? I just use VS Code because that was everyone was using that. So if there is anything better, WebStorm. Okay. I will have a look. But let's inspect this thing if it's actually working though. Can't establish connection to the server. Did I might have broken something somewhere in my changes. I mean, I'm happy for any recommendations at any point. It's always cool. Wait, did I maybe kill my server? No, this should still be running. I'll just restart. Okay. So this is working now. Very cool. So I guess thanks a lot for helping me with this. Oh, it's by JetBrains. Okay, sure, that makes sense then. Okay. Well, thanks again for your time. This was super helpful. And now I can finally start doing the things I wanted to start doing 3 hours ago. Okay, let's just clean up the code a bit. Well, I'm glad it also was useful to you. That's always nice. Okay. So that's resolved. So next time I will have a look at this thing. How much does it actually cost? For individual, it's not too bad. Well, the thing is, I already use CLion. So I'm seriously considering it because of that. But yes, like the remote development with VS Code is just ridiculously good. But yeah, I think I will look at like some videos of people using it, like how it compares to CLion, because CLion actually has like amazing IntelliSense. Yeah. Okay, we will see. Yeah. There's something weird going on with this socket, though. Let's do sock on error, I guess. What? Not console error. Yeah, like this. Sock on error, and wait a second. So I get the server and the error, sure. Right. So let's just log the error. But the problem is I actually don't know if there will be any error. Wait, I already have it. So yeah, so there's no error server side. So why is this interesting? It's just that sometimes it doesn't work. Huh. Weird. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't connect. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks anyway. Like, thanks a lot for the help. Like, really, this was something I would have never been able to resolve myself. Weird network crap, that's more my style of things. Okay, so I think I will need to just add some more listeners over here. I guess actually I can do it over here. So this socket, at event listener error. Unfortunately now I don't have the IntelliSense because the ID is confused, but it should just be error. And thanks a lot for the follow. Well, you know, I need to repay you somehow. What the heck? This should be fine. Let's just test it over here. So, oh, for error is event, not error. Ah, okay. Oh, all these interfaces very slightly different. That's always annoying. Oops, didn't want to do that. Right. Yeah, and I think I will need to be restarting this from time to time. Where's my window? Over here, right. Okay, interesting, now it's refusing to fail. I add debug logging and suddenly it behaves nicely. That's typical. What the heck? Like, seriously? Are you kidding me? Like, just adding the on error listener is fixing stuff? Like, don't tell me that, that's crazy. Well, okay, fine, I cannot make it fail now. This is ridiculous. Cool. So, what the heck was I even trying to do here? This was so long ago. Right, so when I get a message, I actually want to deserialize it as a specific TypeScript object. So let's get back to this thing over here. And now I can uncomment this part. And right, so over here, instead of sending the hello world, what I want to send is JSON.stringify latest stats. And yeah, let's just check this on the network. And let's just do it a little bit more slowly than before. So I wonder if there is. Ah, okay. So the most common one is actually people don't do it locally. You have services like Streamlabs, Stream Elements, where you basically get this WYSIWYG like HTML component editor essentially, where you can just put pre-made things on it, and it gives you a URL that you just put into OBS, and it shows up. And there's actually the alert is part of that. I'm actually using that right now. The problem with that is that this is a stream that's going on both YouTube and Twitch. And because of that, the thing that's on top of me is actually 3 different things. So the background is actually a picture in OBS. The YouTube thing is coming from one source, and the Twitch thing is coming from another source. So it's like 3 elements that basically are just like transparent things that I need to like manually align so it looks okay. And that's extremely annoying to do. So that's the main reason why I actually want to do this locally. And it's actually pretty straightforward. So right, if I actually do this thing, wait a second. So if I just do this, right? So this is showing the Vue, rendered stuff. It's you just add the URL into OBS, and it will basically render the browser thing, and it makes white to be transparent. I think it's white. No, actually, it changes the background to black, I think, and then makes that transparent. But it's very straightforward. The thing I have is I actually have the chatbot written in Node.js TypeScript, and the thing I want to do with Vue is just the visualization part, but the actual like stuff and logic. Well, you mean like click in it and stuff? I don't think you can do that. But I think it's to be honest, I actually don't know what they use, but probably Chromium. Like what else would they be using? Yes, I mean, exactly. It's just a display, right? Like you don't. Like if you want to control something, that needs to come somehow into the, like if you want to trigger something happening, that needs to come from outside. Yes. So latest stats. Then what I can do, I can actually uncomment all of these things. And straight up, I should be getting data into the overlay that actually has the correct stats for Twitch, at least. So let's restart this. Okay, we are getting the stats. So now if I go back to here, not here, here. So when I get the event data, what I actually want to do is deserialize this thing. Yeah, so it's exactly that. Like you get these packages that you can basically take and you can tweak like the colors and, you know, pretty simple stuff. But other than that, it's a package, right? Like someone designed it and you get a bunch of these like pre-made elements, you know, the things that you see on the screen with like, you know, my like socials and stuff. All that, I'm pointing to the other side. Okay, that way. So all these like widgets and stuff, those are just like images that you just plop down. But in this case, these are actually animated, so it's like a small web and videos. But yeah, basically that's what it is. I need the type this thing. So for now, I just copy paste into here. So we do JSON parse on this thing. Event data. As stream stats. Right. And stats. Right. So now I just need to create props for this. So it's Twitch viewers number what? Is this supposed to be like this? No, wait, what? Confused. Oh, wait. So this needs to be the JavaScript types? Or are these Vue? Interesting. Actually, I can just do this, right? Maybe. If I just do stats, I guess Twitch stats. And then right, okay. Because it is a read-only property. Okay, so now I'm running out of my Vue knowledge again. So data properties and methods. Hey, welcome to the stream. Oh, because I want it as data, not as prop. That's the, yeah. Right, like that. Oh, you mean like just have a global variable with the socket? I guess that would also work. Yeah, I don't know, like sometimes my brain, but an export variable from I mean, yeah, so now the thing is that gets a bit weird. Like, how exactly do you do that if you want to also have the hostname as a configuration? Yeah, probably. Like, technically this should be like an actual config from somewhere. But basically, you know, like something like this, right? Like I use the socket plugin with this hostname. I definitely want to have this somehow configurable. And yes, it should probably happen in the main, yes. So I can imagine I could do it with like having like the first module, like the first import would initialize the socket and then the other ones would just get back the initialized socket. Huh. Maybe that would work. Yeah, that would actually work. Okay. I have to admit that I haven't really thought about doing it that way. I mean, you are ordering, you know, correct things. So, Josepha, like, this is the, which session? This is the 8th episode of this thing. So the first 4 were actually in C++, and then I switched to JavaScript, which I haven't done ever. And I had like 3 episodes of a different thing where I was like learning JavaScript, as was more like learning TypeScript. So literally I have spent what, like 7 times 4, so like 28 hours, like less than 30 hours in JavaScript so far. So answer to many of those questions is like, huh, I haven't thought about it that way. It gets easier with like experience in other languages. I have done. Okay, let's go through it. So, C++ is my main. I have written a big project in Go. I have written a big project, but that was ages ago, in parallel. I have done quite a lot of stuff in Bash, which, to be fair, like the stuff I did isn't really. It's usually just very simple code, so I don't know if that qualifies. I did a lot of like statistical analysis in awk, which is like the text processing nonsense. What else did I write? That was before like the big writing big projects in those languages, and I touched Ruby, Python, MATLAB, Mathematica, Maple, geez, what other languages? Rockstar, which is a fun language, I recommend. That's maybe it-ish, kind of, yeah. So yes, like oh, and I didn't even mention like like other types of languages, like of course Haskell from the functional stuff. What the heck was the other functional language that I did? I don't remember anymore. I did a lot of Prolog, actually, which is logical programming. Yeah, it definitely gets much easier once you kind of have the like mental models built up. You just kind of plug in the pieces, but then of course that kind of leads to these, huh, I haven't thought about it in that way situations, because you kind of assume a lot of things which don't necessarily hold up. Okay, let's try to actually access this stuff. Twitch stats. Twitch followers. Okay, actually, let's just do it properly. So, viewers. Okay, so this should be followers, and then over here Twitch stats dot Twitch latest follower. Okay, so what is this thing complaining about? Is defined but never used. Wait, is it actually? Interesting. Isn't it flattening the object? Well, we will see soon, I guess. let's reload this. Yeah, this is failing over the place. Property Twitch stats was accessed during render, but is not defined on instance. So, okay, I think it's actually flattening the object. I wasn't really expecting that. Or maybe not. I just did it through data, but maybe that's wrong. Like, this syntax still confuses me. Don't use dollar. Where? Ah, right. What does the dollar actually mean? Okay. Like, this was a thing when I was reading the... Wait, this is still failing to compile. What the heck? Where is this coming from? It's coming from here. No. It's being triggered by this thing, which is weird. It's basically saying that I'm not using it in this class. Well, I'm using it in the template, that's one thing. Then over here, you know, I just initialize it, but then it gets overwritten by the JSON parse. Because on the other side, I'm doing the opposite. I'm doing JSON stringify on the stream stats data. And the thing is, in Node.js, I have... So this has like very strict TypeScript setup, I think. The strict true... So we just use a plain object. I mean, sure, I can also do that. I guess one thing I can just get around this is I can have a parse method, right? Data string, and I can just do JSON parse. Data as this thing, and will this work if I do like a tuple? Probably not. Yeah, okay, I guess I need to do it a bit manually. Oh, can I? Target source. Ah. Okay, I think... What the heck is this output here? No, it's still complaining. Okay, seriously, where is this coming from? Oh, because now I'm doing object assign. Okay, I think if I do it this way, it will be happy that I'm, you know, touching these members. Which is extremely silly. Assigning to a property doesn't count as being used by ESLint. It doesn't. Wait, and what the heck does it mean to be used? Yeah, it's not. What the heck? I honestly kind of just want to... That's so stupid. Okay, okay, I honestly want to just get rid of this. Oops, no unused vars disable. Yeah. How? Oh, I can do this thing. Okay, that works. Cool. Okay, so now this should actually be getting data. Okay. Call with ACE with error handling as mount. Yeah, but at least now I see what the error is. Interesting, this almost looks like it's being called before the socket is ready. Maybe I want a different event. Where the heck was this? Life cycle, not lifetime. Okay. So in the browser, I'm using straight up WebSocket. It's the like native thing. On the Node.js, I'm using WS. Is there... Wait a sec. There was a different... Right here. Code synchronously after the instance is created. At this stage, the instance has finished processing the options, which means the following have been set up: data observation, computed properties, methods, watch event callbacks. The mounting phase has not been started. So the mounted is actually called after that, right? Well, so the weird thing is this part is not sending anything. This is just receiving messages. But the prone to failure is actually actually maybe the more important part of that sentence. Okay, so it failed again. Okay, now it's consistently failing. Maybe there's something... Oh. Type error, cannot read property to string of undefined. Where is that coming from? It's... socket sent. What the heck? To string. Oh, it's probably, yeah, it's this one. Wait a second, but data is WS data. Huh, okay. Not quite sure what's happening there, but okay, so this should be now running again. And now if we restart, okay. So if I enable it, right. So we have some stuff, yes. Let's start playing with this a little bit. So let's go to here. First of all, where's the... Yeah, this thing. I don't want the image. And I probably... Wait a second. Where's the... here is the style. Okay, sure. Color. Well, let's do red for now. Oops, what did I... Okay. Just to make it a bit more readable. So I will definitely want to play with this stuff. So how do we do this? And I guess, yeah, I have style down here as well. Sure. So I should grab... I don't need this logo anymore. That's one thing. So let's grab Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Sorry for the greeter bot. He has let's say only volatile memory. So when I restart the thing, it kind of forgets about everything. I still haven't decided how I will actually store the data, because there's basically a need for having like semi-volatile memory, which is like for one streaming session, but then there's also like a thing to keep track of more interesting things over time. Need to figure out how to store that. And I don't particularly love databases, so it's kind of, yeah, it will be interesting. What the heck did I want to do? That's a very good question. I, maybe? I mean, I can definitely test it at some point. Who knows? Right, what I wanted to search for was social icons. Yeah. Okay, let's see. This looks reasonably complete. What's the license? Editorial use only. Well, okay, like this gets interesting. Like you well, streams don't have final credits, so this doesn't apply. This is not print, and it is technically web, but no one will see the code because this is being shown as an overlay in OBS. So this is interesting. Okay, maybe I need a different pack. Font awesome icons? Okay. Font awesome. Social icons for web, for icon set. Start for free. Okay, I need to make this smaller. More styles, more services. Get started. Right. License. Ah, yes, I was looking at the wrong thing. CC by. Okay. Okay, so you can get SVG and JS. Okay. Web font files. Oh, maybe this would be a better way to use it as a web font. Right. Sure, but I mean, if it works as a web font, then that might be easier. So I guess then, is there like a basic use web font? No. Interesting, but I guess this then needs the library. Okay, npm font awesome. Okay. Using web fonts with CSS. Okay, I mean, I'm actually fine with using the sure. Oops. Okay. Yep. Oh, geez. Okay. A little bit more setup. Right. So it's just a script tag. Now, okay, this is actually a question now that I have. So, where do I put something like a script tag? Because this is just a template style. I don't really have like an index HTML anywhere, do I? So okay. In my public folder. Okay, so but I mean then I can just do this, right? That should be fine. Oops. Here, kit settings. Okay, so let's go here. right, okay. So I guess this would be it. Maybe, we'll see. So let me just put it over here and let's see if something happens. So restarting this. Okay, can't see stuff on the overlay itself. Let's just look. Yeah, okay. I mean, it seems to be working, which is good. So okay, how do I do this? Do they have like an icon for viewer? No. I think I want this. So let's do. Okay, this will need quite a lot of fiddling with CSS and stuff, but I'm sure I will get there eventually. So I kind of want this to be what's the icon on Twitch for following? I don't even know. So following is a star, following is a heart, subscribing is a star. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I will need to deal with the errors somehow. So we want a heart. Sure. Yeah, and I definitely at some point will switch to having like a stable version and the one I'm working on. So, and I think I'm not quite sure why it's not actually updating. That's a bit weird. Let's see. Okay, so at least it's working here. Well, not really working. Did my server crash again? No, the server is running. It's just that this thing is not... Okay, now it's working. So how do I format this? So I think the Twitch icon should be bigger. And I kind of want this on one line and the latest flower on the second line next to the icon. So for that, I think I will need to create div over here, and then this needs to be one thing, and right, and this needs to be another. Oops. Am I missing? Ah, right. Okay, why is this not refreshing? Okay, that's better. Not that you can see anything at this point. So first of all, let's give this class Twitch stats container, and I think this thing should have background. Is it background color? Oops, not like that. Background color, dark something, dark gray. Yeah. I think that's okay. Like, again, it only happens in the but okay, maybe actually yes. View config.js file. So where? Oh, I guess next to the Babel config. That would make sense. Sure. New file. View config.js with this text. No, that didn't copy. Okay, better. So I guess let's test it. So let's just do nonsense. Okay, maybe I need to reload the project. This thing. Nope. Okay. It should now be reloaded in OBS as well. So let's try to break it again. Ah, okay. Yeah, so that was actually it. Interesting. Okay, this dark gray isn't particularly dark, which is a bit annoying, but more importantly, I want to squish it. So display block width to 200. Actually, let's just put, I don't know, like an CC. No, that's still very wide. Wait, I need to go the other way around, like 2. That's more blacker. Right, okay. And I mean, let's put in some more pleasing color. So the problem is if I do white, that's fine. Okay. So let's just scale up the size. So font size. Let's just do okay, that's a bit too much, but close. And I guess actually the font size I would want to play with on a different level. So this thing okay. Wait, I can have multiple duplicate attribute. Oh, because you put it on here. Yes, right. Makes sense. So the logo should be 48. That makes sense. But then stats should be smaller, but probably not crazy small. Actually, yeah, let's just put it over here. Oh, but I also want to style the text as well, so no. Yes, it should be here. Okay, 32 is still way too much. Let's do 24. Okay, I think that's pretty reasonable. And then I need to figure out what the heck do I do with the text. Now, this thing I actually want to have flowing next to the first div. Geez, this is CSS float, right? Float left. So basically I want the logo to be, or I guess I can actually make the logo float left and that will solve it. Right. Let me try that. If I do float left on the logo, okay, we are getting there. So let's make this wider. Let's make this 300 pixels. Yeah, I mean, but in this case, it's kind of what I'm aiming for. I mean, what's the current thing to do for this type of layout where you have like a thing on the side and you just want the other flex? Oh, right. This thing. Yeah. Okay. Sure, let's do it. Let's be up to date. So the container will be display flags, right? Then flex direction will be actually row, I think, yes. Yeah, so I don't want to float anymore. Now what I need to do though is this needs to be okay. I need to change it around a bit. So there will be Twitch container and then class Twitch stats container, because this thing I actually want to be column. Right. So then let's go back down here. Let's copy this. And okay, so this one was fine. This was the Twitch container and Twitch stats container. Let's get rid of the colors. I don't think I need to do the display stuff, but this will be column. Without the width, right? I do need to repeat? Okay. Sure. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Now I wonder, like, would there be sure, okay. Where was the icon search window? This one, right? So what would be the icon for like the latest, because I don't really want to have the text latest follower, honestly. What would be, what would be the icon for that? I guess I could just use like a different heart icon, like this one. It would be a bit cryptic, I guess. But I guess it works. It needs to be a bit bigger. So wait, I didn't put, yes, so this needs to be latest stat. Okay. So latest stat and wait, what? Do not use, it's complaining about empty, sure. And let's give it, I don't know, 18 maybe. That looks pretty good to me. Right, one thing though that I want to do is this thing, justify content. Justify content on the this thing, flex start. Maybe no, that's the wrong container. It's this one actually. Right? No. What? Align items. Oh, I didn't set them to flex, right. Good point. Oh, no, it worked, perfect. Okay, but I need a bit of what is it, padding, right? So let's do like, I don't know, 4 points padding on this logo. Did that do anything? Yeah, I think it did very little, but it did something. And actually, since I'm doing this flex, what happens if I remove the width? Oops, no. How do you do comments? Right. I think it. Yeah, okay, so now it's the entire width of the screen again. That's. Is there a way to like have the thing sized to its content? Can you do that in CSS? Inline flex? Okay, there's like the only mention of it. Amazing. Stefan's. Oh, right, because then it's an inline block and not interesting. Okay, this is super hard to see. I think I will need to pick like a very aggressive color to see it properly. So let's do background color red for a bit, just to kind of see it properly. Okay. Actually, let's do something even better. So let's do border. Let's do border 3 pixels red, and let's keep the background color. That's fine. No, I guess that's not how you do border. Solid, right. Yeah. Cool, okay. Now we are getting there. So the padding on the, I guess this could be a bit more. Okay, let's do this. Then I feel like how will I do this? I think it was no. Damn it! How do you do? Like, I want to refer to like an I element inside of this class. There's definitely a way to do that, but CSS DOM reference, I guess. No. No, that's not really what I was looking for. Is it just like this? Right, okay. So if you are in the latest stat, then the icon should have a padding of let's say like 3 points. Okay. Well, the weird thing is it seems to be working, so I don't know. I guess let's have a look what's happening. So let's reload this. Come on, actually load the data. Inspect element. So, come on. I don't know, like it's still here. Yeah. So, okay, so this alignment I kind of like. Now, the same thing for the other icons. So latest, not latest stats, just stats, right? Stats I. And the padding on these, so I have 6 points, 3 points at the bottom. So let's do like 5 points maybe? That might be too much, I don't know. Yeah, okay, that's not looking quite great. That's actually a good point. Do I want that? I think I will need to do... I think I will need to set this to some constant size for sure. I just kind of want to figure out the layout. And there should possibly be like an ellipsis happening once if the like username is too long. But there actually is a limit on usernames, isn't there? Like... what am I doing? Where's my Windows? Twitch username limit. 25 characters. So I mean you are close, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Okay, so it can be slightly longer than yours. By like 25%? Yeah, don't know how to count. So yeah, maybe I should just kind of... And the problem is like different characters have different widths. Yeah, this is a thing I will need to figure out. But okay, I really don't like the alignment of the... Yeah, probably that would be the correct thing to do. Okay, let's... okay. Let's just comment this out for now, and let's just put in 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 20, and it was 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh geez, that's long. Okay, yeah, maybe some form of ellipsis will be required because this is kind of ridiculous. Or maybe I just want to kind of squish it. Maybe like give it a specific size and then just like if your name is long. Oh man, that actually isn't a horrible idea, even though it sounds horrible. Maybe. Okay, but first of all, let's fix this. This 5 points is horrible. I think I kind of want padding right to be even more, actually, like 8 points. But then let's just put this to like something reasonably small. No, actually the 3 points might be good. Yeah, that looks... I don't know, it's... because I kind of use it for the font sizes, and yeah. I could just use... it doesn't really matter, I guess. It's just that because I started with the font sizes in points, then kind of makes sense to use one unit for everything. I mean, I'm anyway aligning this like completely visually, so it doesn't really matter. Right, but what I want also is... let's just put this into a span. And... I feel like there should be like a padding at the end of the span. So let's do stat span padding right, and let's do like 12 points maybe. We'll see. Yeah, that looks pretty reasonable to me. I kind of feel like the heart is a little bit too big compared to the eye, but that's a detail. Okay, let's do something about the name now. So okay, first of all, let's do the same idea over here. So let's put the this into a span, so I can actually refer to it. Ah, right. Yeah, I think I will just... oh, where's the page? This thing. I think I will just offline read this page, because I'm sure there's like other stuff that I should kind of... yeah, there's like space between, space around, space evenly. So these are like the dynamic ones, sure, okay. Yeah, this is a lots of good stuff. It's outdated? Okay. I mean, is there... it doesn't cover gap. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, okay, I will, you know, I will just read this and then we will see what's missing there. But what I wanted to do is for the latest stats. So latest stat span. So display... no, let's just give it a fixed width. So what would be... I mean, since I'm doing everything in points already, then I guess I can just do it in points as well. So let's do like 100 points. That might be too much. Oh, okay, no, that's too little. So how big do I want it? Maybe like 180. That's kind of reasonable. And I think there was a scroll. Will this work? No. I mean, there was a like marquee equivalent in CSS, no? Scrolling text. Oh geez, this is like super complicated. Okay, I guess the first one is what I'm looking for. Keyframes. Bah, why is this so complicated? Okay, yeah, this is like a lot of code for a simple thing. Yeah. Oh, that's... I did not know that that was a thing. Kind of funny. Let's just do it this way then. Oops. Oh, come on. Okay, and there's like a super long gap before it repeats, but I guess I can live with that. Okay. Behavior. Scroll, slide, and alternate. Okay. H space. Okay. Okay, maybe this actually needs to go over here. Let's do something like this. Is that... I'm not sure if that actually did anything, honestly. No. Oh wait, it's in percents. Interesting. Let's do like 10%. What will that do? I'm getting the thing that this is ignored. Which is fine. Okay, I can live with this. So but since I now have the marquee, I can actually make it slightly smaller, I think. Okay. I think I will leave it as it is for now. Let's get rid of the border. And actually what I want is position absolute left. So I want to put this so it'd be kind of funny to position. So let's put it like 300 pixels from the top and like, I don't know, 1300 pixels from the left, something like that. I'm close. Okay. So maybe like 50 more from the top and like 200 from the left. Okay, I need the border again. Okay, so let's do... Actually, well, I'm being stupid. Let's do right 0, right? Because that's actually what I want. Right, perfect. Actually, maybe not 0, maybe like, I don't know, 40 pixels? Okay, that's a bit too much. 20? Uh, 15, I would say. That looks quite good to me. And then what I can do is over somewhere here, I can turn off this thing. Cool. The marquee is annoying. I will need to fix that. It's just horrible. But okay, like this is great progress. So what I want to do now, and I think I'm definitely not doing it today, but tomorrow I will need to write the integration with YouTube stats to basically have my server, which is this thing, export. Wait, this, I think this got stuck somehow. Yeah, okay, I think I kind of broke my server. Interesting. That will need definitely some debugging. But yeah, so this information oh, and I already see another problem, because this thing, wait a second, reload. Yeah, okay, so I will need to figure out how to like detect that the socket is unhealthy and kind of reload it or do something about that, because yeah, it basically gets stuck right now. But so there are these messages flying in my backbone, and I need to get the same stuff for YouTube. And then the only thing that needs to happen is basically I create another like small widget up there that will kind of have similar information but for YouTube. And I can get rid of the YouTube thing, and then I can play with other stuff on my screen as well. It's finally happening, it's finally getting together. Oh man, this was such a long exploration with very little progress for so long. I was kind of getting depressed, honestly. But now finally stuff is happening. With no small thank to you, Catherine. Or Katrin. How to, am I reading it correctly? Katrin Pizza Party, yes. Is that actually a reference to something? Oh, and the greeter bot just woke up because I... no, I don't guess it's a... Okay, sure. Makes sense. Internal references are the best references. Cool. So this is my reading, so I need to save this for sure. I need to save this thing for sure. Because I will be searching for more of these. This can get closed. Oh, wait. I want to close that. This thing I need to look at. And otherwise, I think everything is fine. And I will be back tomorrow at the same time. So, right. So thanks again for the help. It was super useful. And I stream every weekend. Not always this thing. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow starting at 2:30 p.m. Central European time. And again, I guess going probably not for 5 hours like today. That was a bit crazy, but things were happening, so you know, makes sense. But yeah, usually I stream for around 4 hours. That's kind of reasonable amount. Unless I get like brutally stuck, then I sometimes quit after 2 hours. So thanks again for watching, and see you next time.